Hello, I am Mac, at least for a day. This is Chill Exploration and Discussion Livestream number 4. I just bought a new ship. It's a hauler, so that I can finally have more space to store all the junk that I collect while exploring. Hi, Grumpy Santa. Thanks for watching. I'm just checking out this. Ooh, this is a lush planet. It's a watery lush planet, though. It's an ocean planet, and that's kind of a problem because since I'm going to be looking for buildings, it might not work out so good. Hi, Rabbit Gripper. Yeah, I don't think I want to explore this lush planet, because oceans means I'm going to be traveling across water constantly. I need to find a non-ocean planet. I guess I could go to a planet that isn't lush, but kind of like exploring pretty lush planets. Not sure which I should do. I guess I'll search the pilot. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know Julian. He watches my videos a lot. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to explore this planet after all. Because I don't want it to take me 30 minutes to get to each building because of the ocean. So I'm pretty sure this is the only lush planet in the system. I'm in the galactic hub proper. This is the Rento-Sanugic expanse, and it's a star someone else discovered, of course, because all the stars in Rento are discovered. And it's called Rainy Mood. One lush ships in Rigogen. So that's a hot planet. Yeah, I'm not in the market for a fighter right now. Oh, why didn't I look what it looked like inside? I guess I probably should have. It's too late now. I can't go back to it. Hey, Father Mac. Hot, no fauna. Yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, I can't warp in this thing. Well, I guess I can. Oh, actually, no, I don't have any fuel. Just gonna summon my freighter and get my good warp ship out. Hey, Blastoff. Yeah, I replied to it. Did you check on YouTube? Because I replied to your private message. Good. I'm glad you like it, Grumpy. So let's see if we can find another star. They named it a parentheses or a bracket. Oh. So you haven't been able to check it. I see. Hmm. Wish I could tell from these names people gave them if there's a lush planet there or not. Shipyard star. That might have been good when I was looking for a new ship. Unless it says that there's a lush planet. I want a star that has a whole lot of planets. Yeah, it's effectively infinite number of systems to explore. Blue beetles, good ships. Doesn't say anything about there being a lush planet though. Well, there's 5 planets. Blue beetles. Well, it's got 6 heavenly bodies. I guess I'll take a chance on it. What's what? What's the galactic hub? The galactic hub is it's a region of space in the Euclid galaxy where players have gathered and discovered all the stars and everything. You can visit people's bases and whatnot. There may not be a lush planet here. It's either empty or lush. Let's go see. Hey Kyle Culver, thanks for watching. Good to see you on here. Yeah, it's in the hub. I'm trying to see if there's any lush planets to explore. That's good. No. Oh. Yeah, it's empty. Darn it. Yep. Pretty much all systems in No Man's Sky are brightly colored. It's very rare that you find a dark black star system or whatever. Ooh, 3 lush, nice. Now we hit the jackpot. Sweet. Yay, I'm glad somebody told me that there was 3 lush here. You were joking, Julian? You're so crazy. Well, this is almost definitely the one I want to explore, so... I have a brother. I don't get to see him anymore because he lives on the other side of the country. Very rarely we might visit him or he comes to visit, but not like on a regular basis. So there's pretty much no tech on this hauler, so if I get attacked, I'm probably dead. But this is normal mode, so it's not like I'll really lose anything if I do die. Hey Jordan. I liked your new fan trailer you just put out, Jordan. I think I commented on it. Let's see. Oh, hopefully one of the lush planets is not ocean. Cuz that was why I passed up that other lush planet, cuz I don't. Man, are they all ocean? I hope not. Oh, good. That's lush and that's not ocean. There we go. Jackpot. Thanks, Kaiki. Yep, this is in the hub. It's hub V8F, Last Bastion, 3 lush planets by Keen. No, I'm not getting Mass Effect Andromeda. I predicted that Mass Effect Andromeda was going to be bad. Although, I was biased because I wanted No Man's Sky to be better. And really, I'm really getting sick of articles. There are so many articles out there that compare No Man's Sky to it, to some new game. It's like No Man's Sky has become the... I don't know, it's like the measurement of people's expectations or something. It's like every time there's a new game that even remotely resembles No Man's Sky, people compare No Man's Sky to it. The most recent one is Beyond Good and Evil. There's an article out that yet again is saying Beyond Good and Evil looks like the game that everyone wanted No Man's Sky to be. Which this almost exact same article title has been for Astroneer, Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen, what else? Even Horizon Zero Dawn, and Horizon Zero Dawn isn't even a space game. It's somewhat science fiction, but other than it's kind of an open world with exploration, it really isn't anything like No Man's Sky. But there was still an article comparing Horizon Zero Dawn with No Man's Sky for some reason. And then there was, of course, Mass Effect Andromeda. There was an article saying Mass Effect Andromeda looks like the game that No Man's Sky should have been. I just get so sick of it. Like, apparently just because No Man's Sky was so hyped and everybody was so excited about it, now every game wants to say, oh, we're the game that you were really hyped up about. We're the one that you should get hyped up about because we're like what No Man's Sky should have been. I'll just stick with No Man's Sky, thank you. So there's a communication station on this planet. I think I'll go check that out. No, I'm not getting Ark Survival Evolved. I don't like a game that you can be killed by players indiscriminately, or so I've heard, that you're your base can be destroyed by other players and whatnot. I'm not interested in that kind of game. Eh. I think if they would have been a little more open in saying that, well, they did. I mean, Sean Murray said several times that he planned to add more to No Man's Sky and that not all the features were going to be available at launch, and yet people still got really mad. I think if people just were patient and enjoyed the game for what it is, they'd realize that they're going to keep working on it and eventually make it the kind of game that everybody always wanted. They're obviously dedicated to continuing to update it. Wonka Tunnel. Where have I seen that player's name before? I think I've seen him on YouTube. Or maybe Reddit. Oh, Sin1334. He's the founder of the Galactic Hub. I did a base showcase for him. Hi, Segna Games. What the... Okay, there's a giant hole here. That was totally hidden. Or I was just really dumb and didn't notice it. Mind your step. Oh, thanks a lot. Oh man, they put this communication station here on purpose so it would trick you into falling into that hole. Watch your step. Oh man, I did not see that at all. Oh, I see. So Sin and that guy both put communication stations next to this hole to try and trick you into falling into it. What did he say again? Groot Grotto Tree Tunnel. Oh, is this one of the... No. There are some planets where you can find underground areas that have trees and meadows and stuff in them, but this looks like a regular cave. A lot of vines, though. I'm sure everything's been discovered here. Yeah, Star Citizen has been in early access for ages. I don't know if or when they're ever going to come out. Because the funny thing is, I heard is Star Citizen already has paid DLC. Paid DLC for a game that isn't even out of early access. It's crazy. It's like they're treating it like a game that's out, but you have to pay a whole lot more money to get access to it. And for the DLC and everything, it almost sounds like it'd be more profitable for them to never take it out of production, to just always keep it on early access. And I'm worried that's maybe where the future of the whole early access system is. They just decide to keep milking the early access idea. But I could be being cynical. They'll probably release the full game someday. Not that I really care. I don't think it's even coming out on PS4, and I don't have a PC. And I made the mistake of buying Elite Dangerous, and I didn't like it. It kind of drove me back to playing No Man's Sky on a daily basis again. Okay. I'll check it out. Do you play No Man's Sky? I need some Heridium to make a geobay. I should have been collecting Antrium at that cave I was at. Oh well. See if there's any caves nearby. This might be a bad planet for caves, actually. Looked like it was pretty narrow underground passages. Hopefully I can find 100 Antrium fairly easily. Ooh, might be good building frequency though. There's always people like that on YouTube. Even if you have 10 people saying nice things about your video, there's always going to be at least one that will say something negative. Sometimes the criticism is useful. Like if they say, I couldn't hear your voice very well, then you know you need to turn your headphones up. Or something like that. But other times they'll just curse at you and not give you any reason why they didn't like your video. So it's really just trolling. Trying to get a reaction out of you or something. The latest on Waking Titan is, well, I mean, nothing's really changed since my Waking Titan report from Saturday. We're just waiting for this coming Saturday when Sirius XM Howard Stern show will air, probably during the commercials, whatever the Atlas 65 message is going to be, and then the website will go up and we will solve the final triangle on the Waking Titan website, which is exciting. Hopefully something special will happen when we solve the last one. What I'm hoping for, of course I was hoping that that's when the update was going to be, but other evidence is making me think that the update won't be for a little while longer. The sky is so green here. Or maybe the rock's all green. Now what I'm hoping for is they'll just give us a trailer for the update on Saturday. And then maybe the update won't be till August. I'm going to keep my expectations at that level so I don't get too disappointed. Great Monolith spoke to Herc of the Travelers. Their coming would not be met with fire. Their coming was but one dream in an infinite universe. Their reach would be that of the endless. When Herc asked of the Sentinels, the Great Monolith said nothing. Herc was troubled by its silence. I need to find a cave. May have to fly around until I find a cave entrance. Oh, this is some cave stuff. Maybe not. So green. I think I might turn on a filter. Maybe turn on the amber filter. See what that looks like. Yeah, no. I guess I could play in isolation. Whoa. It's very blue now. Kind of like that better than green. It looks like it's nighttime though. Even though it's daytime. I don't know. Gets rid of the red. Fall? No. It's just so green. Yeah, I guess there's not much good. I know I don't want that. I can barely see anything. Green on green, that makes no sense. I'll just do normal, I guess. It's just so green. Well, a little bit of red. Aw, cute little Ewoks with horns. And they got leopard pattern on their body. That's pretty cool. Do they name them anything special? Nope. Standard names. Oh, here we go. I'm just wandering along and I found a cave. Yay! Well, there's not much reason to go to the center of the galaxy right now, Kyle. You're better off going to the galactic hub right now. Going to the center of the galaxy doesn't really give you anything special. It just... once you get to the center, you just start over again. It's basically just a direction to travel in. It's not any kind of new experience to have. You'll have a lot better, more meaningful experiences in the Galactic Hub, seeing other players' bases and messages and things that they've named. Hey, Jacob. Well, keep your base on the outer edge of the galaxy, Kyle, because if you go all the way to the center and make a base there, you're going to have to come all the way back out. Because the Galactic Hub is on the outer edge of the galaxy, and you can get to it fairly quickly using black holes, but once you get to the center, you can't even use black holes to get back out. You have to manually warp out of the center, and that takes a lot longer. So keep your base on the outer edge of the galaxy, go to the center and check it out, and then just go back to your base. Then use a black hole to get close to the hub and go there. And if you really want to see what going through the center is like, you can go through the center and then load your save so that you aren't in the next galaxy. Because once you go through the galaxy, there's no way to come back besides loading your save if you haven't saved too many times in the next galaxy. I'm at the center of Hilbert dimension in my older save file that I don't use right now, and it's pretty lonely and kind of pointless to be there. Oh, there's an ant on my screen. I gotta get off. So yeah, I got pretty lonely and bored at the center of Hilbert dimensions, so I started this new save file on a separate USB. What the? Oh. Here we go, Nomad. And I haven't looked back. I'm enjoying being in the hub and interacting with other players much better than being at the center of a galaxy or whatever. Yeah, I know. I was working on a permadeath series, but I just wasn't enjoying it. I don't like being in constant fear of losing and stuff. I enjoy normal mode is much more my style, enjoying a chill exploration experience. Ooh, look at that storm. That is cool looking. Oh, I like it. When it storms, it's not so green anymore. Oh, now it's turning green. Probably because it's turning nighttime or something. I don't know. The trophy doesn't really matter to me that much. I'm not much of a trophy seeker. Important thing to me is to enjoy the game. If you don't enjoy doing whatever it takes to get the trophy, then it's kind of pointless. Because getting the trophy is not going to be anything special. It's the journey getting there that might be enjoyable, but if you don't enjoy the journey, you're not going to enjoy having the little bite of information that says you accomplished something. I enjoyed getting into the center on survival mode, but at least I could die and it not be all over in survival mode. What about getting all the trophies? I just talked about that. I said if you don't enjoy doing whatever you have to do to get a trophy, then it's kind of pointless. Trophies should be to enhance the game. Like, oh, I have to do this fun thing several times and then I'll get this trophy or whatever. But if it's something that drives you to do something you don't enjoy, like living in constant fear of dying and having to start all over, then I don't really want to get the trophy. Hope I don't get that dumb glitch that launches me out of my vehicle again. I'm not sure what you mean by encyclopedia feature, because we already have the discovery list, and I guess it could have more information in it, but this is basically an information encyclopedia. Not sure what it would add to the game to have more info on stuff. Body of the warrior emerges from the obelisk, and I need to bury the soldier with his multi-tool. Welcome back. Well, like I said, I got to the center in survival mode. Permadeath is just not fun enough for me to do it. So I may not do that. Yay, maximum Viking popularity. I like seeing that ocean planet up in the sky. It's okay, New Math. I'm not trying to discourage other people from trying to get the trophy. I mean, if they enjoy a extreme challenge, that's good, but I don't really enjoy dying and having to start all over. Yeah, they probably will add more trophies sometime. I don't know if it'll be in the next update. It might be like Foundation, because in Foundation they regenerated the universe and added a bunch of stuff, but they didn't add trophies yet. So they might wait until they've kind of formed things a bit more and a few more updates before they add trophies for it. Well, most of the trophies are pretty easy. Although I guess some people would say that finding another player's base is pretty challenging because you have to learn how to navigate and all that in order to find another player's base. Which they really need to add a feature into the game that helps you navigate. Some kind of galaxy overview map like we have on the app, and you can put in coordinates and it'll show you where a star is and where you are and all that. I don't think I need to collect a bunch of plutonium. This is a good planet for using vehicle on. There's not a whole lot of ditches and stuff to fall into. There are a few holes there, here and there, though. Ooh, I need platinum. I should grab some platinum at this thing. Oh, wrong thing. I think it was the third one, the number 3 one. New math. What is happening? I was attacking these supply depots to take the resources from them, and I had to fight a sentinel because they tried to stop me. Okay. So I'll get rid of the armadium. I don't need that. It's going to be nice being able to throw a bunch of stuff into my ship inventory. Yes, I believe I can add both of your bases onto your mission, New Math. So if you leave your info on another YouTube comment or something, or you could just message me on PSN. It's easier that way. In fact, easiest thing to do would be just to send me a screenshot of your star and signal booster coordinates. And I can get all the info from those, and you don't even have to type it up. Just send me screenshots on PSN. Hi, Rick. It's going pretty well. Found another nice, lush planet to explore. I have a new hauler ship to throw all the junk I find in. I don't think I ever visited your base, New Math, but a couple Spacing Guild members have. Or do you mean the one that you built in the live stream? Yeah, I saw you building your base in creative mode on the live stream. Well, I love these snake things. They're good for driving on. It's like a highway above the ground. You don't run into any trees and stuff. Oh man, I can see the eels. They're like level with me, flying around. That's cool. Yep, I messaged you, New Math. I'm Merimacdwarf-orc. I sent you a friend invite, and I sent you a message this morning. No, console players and PC players are in completely different servers. You can't see anything. If I'm on PS4, so I can't see anything that's been discovered by PC players. I can't see PC players' bases. It's completely separate servers. Like any name I see of somebody that's discovered something are all people that are on PlayStation. I can search their name and find it on PSN, but there's no Steam player names on my version of the game. Yeah, it was early this morning for me, New Math. I sent you a friend invite. I've gotten so used to the exocraft controls, I don't even notice that there's anything odd about them. I'm sure there's some improvements they can make to it, but I have no complaints currently. I don't like how when I land after falling a long way on this vehicle, it goes underground and I see through the world and stuff. It's kind of dumb. As far as the controls go, I have no problem with them. You're pretty creative at building bases, New Math. You were building it really quick and putting the sky tunnels up above to connect the domes and everything. That was pretty cool. I haven't practiced with making really creative bases much. I usually just make simple ones. Two gold balls? Wow, that's really rare that you find 2 gold balls at a ruin. There's usually just 1. Yeah, I can follow this freeway for a while. Only problem is you do get the annoying vine whips on these things. But they do keep you from running into trees, at least. That is so cool. I like the physics that they programmed with the vehicles. It's a little unrealistic that you don't take any damage falling at incredible heights in your vehicle, but sure makes it easy to get around. Might need some plutonium. I've got a ton of plutonium saved in my freighter, so I'll never really run out. Especially not in normal mode. I didn't really notice the scenery on your planet, New Math. Mostly just saw the base you were building. Here we are. It's funny, I just saw a trailer for an indie game that had a shape just like this, but it wasn't No Man's Sky or anything. It had like a tombstone shape like that. Well, that's cool. I think if I grab the weapon, it'll give me a multi-tool, which I don't want. I'm gonna see what dodging the weapon does. Oh no, it's the failure. Oh, I didn't get anything. That's too bad. Oh. My standing increased, but I didn't get a word or anything. Darn it. That's no good. I want the Atlas words. And artifacts. Because I have to choose the right thing next time. Yeah, the monoliths are fairly spread out, unfortunately. On this planet. Ugh, sorry. I yawned. Yep, Nada and Polo appear in Hilbert Dimension. I can say for sure since I've been to Hilbert Dimension, and I'm pretty sure they appear in every galaxy, and they don't act any different. They don't say anything different. They just act as if nothing's changed, and they still just want you to go to the center, even though you've already gone to the center of at least one galaxy. That's something I've emailed Hello Games and that I really want them to change, is some kind of change to Nada and Polo so that they do something else besides just keep telling you to go to the center. At least Nada does. Nada says, reach the center, reach the end, then I can return to the convergence. Polo's okay. He has lots of quests and kind of wraps up his quest nicely when you reach the end of his storyline, but Nada only has like 5 or 6 different conversations, and then he just repeats the same one, telling you to go to the center, and it never changes no matter what. So I really want them to add to Nada. Yeah, that would be nice. No, if I thought No Man's Sky was a waste of time, I wouldn't be playing it right now. Good. Right now I'm working on getting all the Atlas words in case we need them in the next update, and also getting artifacts that I can use to get nanites for buying blueprints. I'm just enjoying myself exploring this pretty planet. Yep, I played Abzu, I played Journey, and I wasn't really impressed with either of them. They were just too short and too linear. You just go through each level area in order and eventually reach the end. It's not really my kind of game. I prefer open world exploration, like No Man's Sky is. I understand how games like Journey and Abzu are nice as a experience, but they're just too short and too little, I don't know, too little replayability. There's not much different you can do other than trying to collect all of the collectibles. Yep. I got Rime also. Rime is also kind of like that, although Rime is a little bit more open, but it's still a pretty linear storyline, and it comes to an end as well. Was Shenmue like an open world game? Hi, MZK. I don't know anything about Shenmue. I know it's really famous. I guess it was a good game, or people wouldn't be talking about the third one coming out. How many products can be crafted all together? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You can only make one at a time. Cool. It's not coming out on PS4, is it? Shenmue? Or is it? Yeah, Elite Dangerous is a lot difficult. I was put off it pretty quickly right after getting it. I did all the tutorial missions, which drove me crazy. Then I quit for the day, and then I tried it playing the the actual game, and I didn't like it either. I think I'm done with Elite Dangerous for a while. How many products are there? I'm not sure what you're asking, New Math. Nice. I might be interested in Shenmue 3 if it's coming on PS4. What kind of genre is it? Is it action? Or like adventure? Where there isn't as much combat? Or RPG? Where you have like character building and customization, or what? Yeah, what am I doing? Of course I have all that. No, that's good. I'm glad, Tom. How many things that you can craft are there? I don't think I have all the recipes on this. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of recipes. Actually, I think I have all of the product recipes. So it's probably 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it looks like 12 different products. Is that what you were saying? Just products? Because I'm pretty sure I have all of them. Let's see. Chromium, Magmox. Aronium is used to make Grantine. Herox is made to make Terramin. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I have all of them. And I only just recently got them all, I think. I got Aronium yesterday. Wow, I really flew on that one. Almost there. Hopefully I wasn't at this one already. Okay. So you mean all craftable recipes, period? I'm pretty sure I'm missing a few, so I couldn't tell you what the total is. Yeah. I figured it wasn't going to be out this year. Most of my live streams are about 2 hours, maybe a little longer. But if I feel like it, I'll just keep going. I usually get tired after a couple hours. But who knows? So I'll probably be going for another hour at least. Place lungs with heart. Lovely. Atlas word for wake. And hiking effigy. That's what we want. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one I just came from. So we will go to a ruin instead. Or if the ruin is too far, we'll go to an abandoned building for nanites. Your own community, like on PSN? That sounds cool. Well, thanks, Tom. In my solar system, well, this isn't my solar system. My base is in a different solar system. There's 6 heavenly bodies in my home base solar system. I think I could... Oh yeah, there's 6 in this one as well. I didn't discover this place though, someone in the hub did. Whee! Getting on the highway. Hey, Blast Off. When is Gamescom? Sorry, I'm pretty bad about knowing when these events are. I might go to my base later. Actually, you can see my base on several of my videos. If you go to my playlist of Waking Titan report, no, not Waking Titan, the Spacing Guild reports. My first Spacing Guild video is at my normal mode base, and then if you keep going through my Spacing Guild report videos, each one is set at one of my bases, and I think one time I was at Jacob's base. August, huh? So yeah, check out my playlist. It shows my normal mode base and my creative mode base, and I think my last Spacing Guild report was at my survival mode base. So you can see all my bases, and that's pretty much what they still look like. I haven't changed them much on those videos. I don't know, New Math. I haven't tried. Jacob is he's been my friend on PlayStation Network for a while. He first met me through a PlayStation community for No Man's Sky. I gave him some advice about No Man's Sky, so he friended me, and I gave him a lot more advice. And then I started the Spacing Guild, and he joined the Spacing Guild eventually. So he's one of my Spacing Guild members now. And he has his own channel, I think, that he does a few videos on. Yep, I do. I'm doing a Waking Titan report every weekend that it happens. We may be coming to like some kind of final climax, at least for this phase of Waking Titan. So this week, I will definitely be doing a Waking Titan report this weekend, but if it ends, then there won't be any after that. Okay, bye Blast Off. But yeah, I'll definitely be doing a Waking Titan report this weekend, and if Waking Titan stops for a while after that, then I'll go back to doing Spacing Guild reports on Saturdays. But we'll see. There seems to be more content for Waking Titan. There's 10 more glyphs that haven't been unlocked or solved yet. So although we're about to finish the I don't know. I don't know, Tyler. I don't know if it would really add much to the game if you could sleep in a bed. I'm not sure what purpose sleeping in a bed would serve. But yeah, we've got one more triangle left on the Waking Titan octagon or hexagon. So once that is solved on Saturday, it may be the end, at least for a while, and then maybe the ARG will continue later. Or maybe it'll just continue. Maybe it'll just be a new phase, and we'll keep having it every week for a while. I don't know. What's the biggest base I've ever visited? Ant Poison. If you go to my playlist of base showcases, the base showcase for Outlocus, his creative mode base is really big. It's really elaborate, and it's actually a trap to trap you there so you can't escape. It's pretty neat. Yeah, I guess, Tyler, although we already have devices that heal health and shield and stuff. I think, yeah, I made a video. If you go to my how-to and pro tips playlist, there's a video in there called How to Build a Base Max Way. It's just how to build a basic base when you first start out. It's not anything creative. It's just one way that you can arrange your base to have all your NPCs and stuff. It's nothing too special. And to join the Spacing Guild, go to on my channel description. I've got the website URL. I don't know if it works as a link, but you can copy and paste it as the URL and go to the Spacing Guild website. And on the Spacing Guild website, we have a missions tab and a members tab. And if you go to any of the bases on the missions or members tabs, and send me screenshot proof of it, then I will add you to the website as a member, and you can start visiting more bases to rank up in the guild. Yeah, changing time would definitely be possible right now since there's no real multiplayer interaction. Herc returned to the Viking. Gra, they spake, atop the sacred mountain of Dunscareen, and proclaimed loudly to all who had gathered there. Their leader said unto them, The great monolith has answered me. It has awoken. It has told of the coming of the travelers. They will be spared. The Viking shall honor this decree. I don't want to buy a face cam. I don't really feel a need for it. Probably adds to my mystique or something. No, I don't mind. They're polite questions. Okay. See if we can go to a monolith that I haven't been to. Hopefully. Good. That should be a new one. Man, I haven't saved in a while. I need to save. Wouldn't want to crash and lose my progress. I didn't see the name of your planet, New Math. What was it? I didn't notice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that name. Yeah, that's the name on the mission board. Um, who was Arthur Shaman a historical figure? I don't recognize it. Unless that's your name. What's your favorite thing, Tom? I didn't see what you said earlier. I didn't know what I don't know what you said that was your favorite. Oh, okay. So you named the planet after yourself. That's kind of cool. So this planet is named Shasta. Reminds me of the soda brand Shasta. I think it's an off-brand, so probably most of you haven't ever heard of it. I knew a guy in high school whose nickname was Shasta. That was kind of cool. Oh, I thought you said that's my favorite thing to do. I didn't notice you were asking a question. You said what's your favorite thing to do? Wandering planets mostly. I enjoy just wandering around on a planet, discovering things. If I was trying to discover all the animals on a planet, I would be walking. But since I'm trying to travel from building to building, I'm using a vehicle. Not that I can think of. Can't think of anyone else that sorry, named planets after themselves. But doesn't it get repetitive? Sometimes. But if you have an objective, you just have to set an objective for yourself. Like I said, my objective is to find all the Atlas words at the monolith ruins and get relics to trade in for nanites, which is a currency that you trade to get technology blueprints. So that's kind of how this game works. You gotta set objectives for yourself and just work on completing those objectives. There's lots of tech blueprints to collect and rare resources you gotta find to build tech resources, and you save up money for a freighter, and then you can buy lots of ships on your freighter, and building whatever you want on your base, finding that perfect planet for your base to be on, finding other planets to explore that you like. Just have to decide on what you want to do and do it. The game doesn't tell you what you have to do, you just decide what you want to do for yourself. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, my name is from Michael Faraday, the guy that discovered electrical energy. The monolith shows images of creatures lying dead before it, each sacrificed, butchered, and offered up to whatever gods were once worshipped here. Suddenly, the head of a small woodland animal raises up through the earth below me. It stares at me with wide eyes and gives a joyful skip when its tiny hooves reach ground level. Something is clearly expected of me, so I have to sacrifice the creature. I don't know. I don't know if they're planning any other games yet. They're mainly just working on updating No Man's Sky. I'm definitely a lot more interested in seeing what No Man's Sky is going to be like over the years. Okay. Yep, they've confirmed. Wait. No, they have not confirmed that they themselves are working on a new game. They said that they're doing a thing called Hello Labs, which is where they fund another game developer that wants to use procedural generation and basically provide knowledge and expertise and money to that other game developer, and they're working on another game. What? On Twitter? No, on GDC, at GDC, when was this? It wasn't recently. Last I checked, there hadn't been any new tweets. Was it today? Did they tweet this today? Because I haven't heard anything about it. What? They never said that they're working on a different game when No Man's Sky came out. They haven't said a single thing about any other game they're working on. They made Joe Danger before they made No Man's Sky, and then they said they were going to update No Man's Sky more, but they never said they were working on a different game. Like I said, Sean Murray talked about Hello Labs in his GDC talk at the beginning of this year, and told about how they're going to be funding other game developers and helping them develop games, but they didn't say it was actually a new project for their team to work on. You can go to an extreme conditions planet and just sit in a building and go AFK for hours, and then it will tick down the milestone for you and you'll never be in danger. That's how you cheat through it. So if you've got plans to, I don't know, go to the store or something, you can just go AFK in a building. Just don't pause the game when you're on an extreme conditions planet. Yeah, caves work. You just run the risk of there being predators. If a predator crab comes up and kills you, then it'll reset. Anytime you die, no matter where you are, your extreme conditions milestone resets. So be real careful not to die, or your counter will go back to 0 and you'll have to earn everything back. Everything for the extreme conditions record. I'm suddenly underwater. I am drowning. Water clogs my lungs. Yep, I need to die. You need to die! Viking are so masochistic. Always wanting me to get myself killed. No, I don't think I've been to that one. Okay. Do you have my Twitter? My Twitter is @Mac4Day. If you want to send me a link to it, that'd be great. They confirmed on Reddit? I didn't even know that Hello Games posted on Reddit. They read things on Reddit, but I don't remember them actually posting anything. I don't think they have an official Reddit account that has been verified. Could just be a troll posting something. Okay, I'll check it out later. Ronald Graham. You said something about it. What did he do? I know. What's his name? Graham Bell invented the phone, but I don't know Ronald Graham. Hi, Hannah J. Thanks for watching. Oh, that's cool. Is it in scientific notation, or is it just a whole bunch of zeros? Whoa, no. Yeah, I might check that out. I've been interested in the informational YouTube videos lately. I watched one that somebody posted on the Waking Titan forum. It was about the nature of reality and all these different scientific theories on reality. Yep, I just watched my first Vsauce video the other day. Again, somebody on eTark, the Waking Titan community, posted a Vsauce video about causal loop, time travel and pop culture and all that. And it kept looping the same video over and over because he was like traveling back to the point where he started the video, and it was like 10 hours long because it just kept looping the same video over and over. Yeah, they never discovered all the species on this planet because it has puddles. I haven't done any searches for Vsauce. So his 1 and 2 channels still exist? Does he just have like three channels, or are they all different people? Yes, which? He has different channels, or different people make Vsauce channels? Ah, okay. I'll have to check out Vsauce 1 then. I think one of them might be in my area, because kids at my middle school that I work at were talking about someone named Vsauce that did YouTube at like one of the high schools in our district. So one of the Vsauces might live near me. I don't know. But Thoughty 2 is my favorite informational YouTube channel right now. Two ancient stone cups materialize. So this one doesn't matter. The blood, I think, heals me. And the yellow one, like, recharges my stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it matters. Nope, I've never heard of Brady herons before. No, it's probably the one I just came from. If it's 10 minutes away, then that's the one I just came from. Yep, okay. So I gotta go somewhere else. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out. So, I think I'll try an abandoned building. I'm in the galactic hub, which is 166,000 light years from the center. I'm not planning to go to the center on this save, probably ever. This save file I'm on, I just stay in the galactic hub and interact with other players. Hi Terminator and Spunk Jockey, thanks for watching. Whoops. Well, I got out at least. This is why I like driving on the highways. If I can get up there. No, I haven't heard of CGP Grey. Quickest way is to save up your money, buy a freighter, and then buy a junk ship, just some random cheap ship. And, well, you also got to finish the Atlas path to reveal all black holes. Then you warp to a black hole, call your freighter, take the junk ship out of your freighter, go through the black hole with the junk ship so you don't damage any important tech, then switch back to your good ship, warp to the next black hole, and switch to junk ship again, go through the black hole, and so on. I made a video about it. Go to my playlist, how-tos and how-tos and pro tips, and there's I call it survival mode pro tip for using black holes. So that'll show you what I'm talking about. If I didn't make any sense to you with what I just said, I've got a video that shows it. Yeah, black holes will take you a lot closer, about like 1,300 to 2,000 light years at a time, which is actual distance rather than the weirdly calculated distance when you warp, which doesn't work as well. I got to the center pretty quickly doing that in survival mode. No problem. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, I guess it would be pretty cool if we had seasons new math. But in a way, going to different planets is the different seasons. Like a hot planet is like summer, cold planet is like winter. Then there's lush planets that have brightly colored plants that could be considered spring, and then others that have fall colors. So whatever purpose having seasons would serve is pretty much just making things look different, and to do that you just travel to a different planet and then things look different. That's how I think of it anyway. Oh, here we are. Okay. I kind of wish abandoned buildings were more dangerous than they seem. Or they were as dangerous as they make themselves seem. Yes, they have annoying whips from the ceiling that attack you, but it'd be kind of cool if there were enemies crawling around the outside of it that you had to kill to get in or something. Like little blob monsters or something that attack you. That would be cool. What are the Sentinels? They appear on countless worlds without summons or warning. They traverse the galaxy unopposed and enforce their will upon every sentient being they encounter. Who made them? Who gave them the will to police the stars and demand that we bow to their silent rules? The goal of the experiment was to learn the answers to these questions. It began on an uncharted world beneath a blue-white sun, far from the axis of civilization. The first drone screamed when it was cut open. I like these tubes with the things inside them. That's so cool looking. But I said that's what makes me wish that they were like blob monsters that you have to fight in here. Or outside of it or something. Reminds me of Metroid. In the Metroid games, you would like be on a space station and there'd be like this biological lab, and then you'd come back later and all this biological stuff had broken out and was like sticking to the walls and growing. It's kind of cool. No, I think just the opposite. I think Elite Dangerous is a game that you want if you want it to be realistic, because Elite Dangerous is a lot closer to what it's like to actually be exploring in outer space, as far as having to aim really carefully to land on something, having to aim really carefully in order to get objects to go into your cargo hold and all this stuff. I think No Man's Sky, one of the things that's really good about No Man's Sky is it's so much more user-friendly. You don't have to do all these tedious things that are just there to make it seem more realistic, like actual space exploration. No Man's Sky is special because it's almost a fantasy game, because you got these beautiful, fantastic worlds with fantastic creatures floating around or whatever. So I actually like it a lot better because that No Man's Sky isn't very realistic. So I don't think making it more realistic would help much. See if we can get a monolith I haven't been to now. Yeah, we definitely need more features to make the universe more functional, with like more actual battles going on instead of just random ones that only appear like every 2 hours, or just random space pirate attacks that have no real meaning. We need more like NPCs that tell us about what's going on between them and the other races, more deeper lore to... Whoa, was that? Oh wow, I've been on this planet this whole time and I never noticed that it had venom sacs. I think I'm gonna... I know the what? The Sentinels didn't attack me? That's weird. Sentinels usually attack you when you destroy venom sacs. Huh. Well, that's nice. I don't know how they would add seasons if they changed extremely slowly. I mean, you wouldn't even really notice that they have seasons unless they did instate some kind of time travel ability. Like if that's what portals did. Portals let you travel to a different season on the planet, which I don't think would add much to the game. It would just make the planet look a little different. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that would really be the way to go. I think adding NPCs that walk around on the planet's surfaces, or at least walk around inside buildings, that would make them seem more alive. And like I said, more lore, maybe like capital ships that the leader of the Viking or the Korvax or the Gek are in. Things that... Whoa. Things that were actually functional, that really added to your objectives in the game. Not just things... And I'm being a little hypocritical, because one of the things I want most of all is more planet variety. But we also need functional things that add more to the game than just something to look at. So we kind of need both. We need more variety on planets, but we also need more things to do, more... And it doesn't have to be like straight storyline. It doesn't have to be a linear storyline. It can be like, you know, different random or procedural events that we can participate in. It doesn't have to be a scripted storyline. Yeah, well, like I said, we have baby animals, and I don't think they really want the game to have animal sex and animals giving birth. Certainly not a graphic nature of it, or that might have to change the rating on the game. It's rated T, which I guess maybe they could get away with something like that. Maybe. I'm not really sure what you mean about animals reproducing. If they were actually engaging in some kind of sex act, that might become problematic. I don't know how the babies would be born, other than like eggs we talked about the other day. Unless you actually want to see a space cow giving live birth. I don't know how much that would really add to the game again. Just be something weird to see, I guess. Yeah, I know, you said that yesterday. Yes, they could have eggs, and eggs could hatch. And yeah, that would be kind of a cool addition to the game. Oh great, am I stuck? Uh-oh. There we go. But I think Hello Games' time might be better spent on other features, I don't know. Like just planet variety in general, and creature variety in general. Creature AI, so they don't all run from you in fear. So they actually do something different, like come up and sniff you in a friendly fashion instead of either running or attacking. Oh, a trading post. That's cool. I hardly ever find those. I have to check this out, just because. Like I just said, they can have improved AI where because all animals either attack you or run away from you. They could change it so that they're like, don't even pay attention to you, especially the big ones. Big creatures shouldn't turn away from you like they're scared of you. They should just ignore you because they're so much bigger than you that they don't consider you a threat. And other creatures might be like curious and come up and sniff you rather than running away. Sure, that doesn't happen much in real life, but on an alien planet, creatures might be curious about new things rather than scared if there's not a lot of predation on the planet. So anyways, now I can sell some stuff. I need to call my ship though. Ooh, there should be guys I can turn these Viking effigies into. Yes, I definitely agree with that, New Math. It would be really cool if we had flying predators, like if there was some kind of bird of prey, which we do have birds that look like they could be birds of prey, like if they could swoop down and attack you, or swoop down and carry off another creature, that would be really cool. Or if they landed on the ground, or whatever. And for like these flying eels, I really wish they would make them so they slither around on the ground. I know on PC there's mods that will make worms moving around on the ground, but we don't have any of those in the vanilla version. Well, I really need to unload these Viking effigies, so I'll go ahead and give him an effigy. I'm not going to get distress signal coordinates, though. Bah! I need nanites. Can anybody give me nanites? So weird when they get placed like that. No, I don't want signal booster coordinates. Or distress signal coordinates. I want... Ah, come on. I wanted nanites. Useless. They all say the exact same thing. Darn it. It would be cool if there were semi-intelligent creatures that would build shelters and stuff. Like if they would just have like procedurally generated buildings that are like little huts or tents that creatures could live in. That would be cool. If there were like humanoid creatures that carried weapons and rudimentary technology. No, I don't need an armorer. Darn, couldn't get any nanites from these guys. Yeah, well, there are underground creatures. They're kind of rare, but there are crabs that live underground. There's some hopping creatures that live underground, and you can usually find like these hippo gopher-looking things underground. But of course, they don't actually dig and burrow themselves. The caves are just there already. So I have 10 million again. That's not going to be enough for a larger spaceship that I want, but oh well. I'll save up more money later with my farm. So right now I have a 35 slot 35 slot hauler, but I'd like a bigger one. Yes, I definitely agree with that, New Math. Underground buildings would be awesome. I would love to have a a better reason to explore underground. Like if there are underground ruins or underground secret facilities, that would be really cool. I would explore caves like crazy if there were buildings down there. I think I put a suggestion for underground buildings in the suggestion thread on Reddit, but we still don't know yet if they're really going to add features that people suggested from that. But we'll see. Next update might include stuff that people suggested. Yeah, that'd be cool too. I emailed that suggestion to Hello Games as well. Building underground bases. That would definitely be cool. Lucky PC players can change it so they can build their base anywhere they want. It just voids the base share function, unfortunately. So nobody else can visit their base because it's not in the designated... Where'd the question mark I saw go? Oh, here it is. I'll be right back. I'm back. Does everything have to have a purpose in the game? Well, some things currently don't, which it kind of makes them less interesting if they don't. For instance, portals. Portals are there, they look cool, but they don't do anything, so it kind of drives people crazy that they don't currently have a purpose. Caves have some purpose, mostly getting antrium in them, but they could have a lot more purpose that would give us more reason to go there. I definitely enjoy exploring caves, but if I don't have a reason to, it seems like a waste of time to do it. Unfortunately, I think I already went to this monolith, so I'm going to have to go somewhere else. Yep, already been here. So I guess I'll start going to abandoned buildings for a while. Maybe. But there's also the question of time, because everything that Hello Games would try to add to the game will take time to program. And if they spend all their time just making, like for instance, on PC, people can make mods that will I think it's called like the city mod or something, that will create a lot of useless buildings on planets, which kind of add to the atmosphere of exploring the planet, but you don't actually do anything with the buildings. But if Hello Games spent their time adding a whole bunch of features like that, just useless buildings and stuff that just add to the atmosphere, but they don't spend any time making functional stuff, people will probably get bored pretty quickly. I'm not too jealous of a lot of the mods because they just kind of seem like cosmetic things on the surface. I do like that there are mods to make trees bigger. Those are pretty cool. But they also cause the game to glitch out pretty bad, so they'd have to figure out a way to stabilize it. Well, I don't know what you mean then. Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool if there are planets with crashed freighters and lots of old damaged technology, like the planet used to be, I don't know, a place that the Sentinels took over and created facilities to create more Sentinels or something. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, that was one of the suggestions I emailed to Hello Games was technological planets that have been terraformed with technology and everything. I don't know. A lot of people have said they would like city planets. I don't know if they would. Might be a little difficult to make a whole. Whoa! I haven't seen one of those yet. It's a cow walking on hind legs. But yeah, it would probably be pretty hard for them to make a whole planet that was totally a city, because I mean, if it was a currently populated city, if you tried to make all these NPCs moving around this whole entire city in a procedurally generated game in a giant planet, it might be like really laggy and really crazy. I don't know. Hi, Gavin. But if it was like a ruined planet that used to be covered in technology, that would be probably pretty easier to create, and I think it would be really cool if you had a bunch of ruined technology, like some kind of like what was it called? Oh no, I hope I'm not gonna get that glitch now. What was the name of the planet that the Transformers were from? Dang, I forgot it. But yeah, a planet like that, like if it was a ruined planet that was like totally made of technology, that would be cool. I wasn't a huge fan of Transformers. That's probably why I don't remember the name of their planet. Yep, Swamp Planets is another one that I emailed to Hello Games, asking them to add. Where did the Sentinels come from? No ships are ever seen arriving to deposit them, yet we know they have spatial drives and can appear on any planet. Do they build themselves from resources on the worlds that they infest? Like a mechanoid virus drawing on the host body to metastasize new matter? Korvax science speaks of metals in their makeup that should not exist in our age of the universe. No one has ever seen them built. They are simply here, as if the universe expresses them into existence. Hi, Andy. Cybertron, that's it, yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool if there were planets like Cybertron that were ruined. Like, you know, maybe like a... Not Korvax Prime, obviously, because Korvax Prime was completely destroyed. But if it was like a planet that Korvax used to be on and they developed it to where it was almost completely technology. Although that doesn't really seem like the Korvax. The Korvax usually don't destroy nature. But maybe the Gek first spawn did something like that? I don't know. Or the Sentinels. Like I said, there could be like Sentinel homeworlds that have been developed into production facilities. Or planets that were actually just like built like a giant space station or something. That would be too cool. Like imagine if you could land on something like the Death Star and walk on the outside surface of it. That would be so cool. It'd probably be too hard to make it so you could go inside of it, but if you could walk along the outside of something like the Death Star, like it was a whole planet, that would be too cool. You mean like a lava planet? Okay, let's try and see if I can get another monolith, hopefully. Hopefully one I haven't been to. That's probably the one I just came from, I bet. Maybe, maybe not, we'll see. If not, maybe I'll, if it is the one I just came from, maybe I'll try another ruin. Yeah, I guess. They could make the ground shake pretty easily. And, although I don't know what effect that would have. Unless it just, like... I don't know. Whoa, I haven't seen one of those either. Makes me wish I had discovered this planet. No! Oh, dang it. I'm starting to get that glitch already. How far am I from the Geobay? Not too far. Maybe I'll go back to the Geobay and call this vehicle again to get rid of this glitch. Well, that's a pretty cool big fauna. It's like a wild boar type thingy. No ears. 6 legs. Since it's interesting how they made it so that an animal can walk around with 6 legs. It looks fairly natural. I think since my vehicle's starting to glitch out, I'm gonna... Looks like my ship is on the way, so I'm gonna head there first. And my theory is if I use the Geobay again, it'll fix the glitch so that I don't get catapulted out of my vehicle. That is the hope. Yeah. It'd be cool. I was just thinking today when I was in a space station, the rooms that you can access with the Atlas Pass version 3, they could easily put more corridors connecting to those rooms and have like a big maze throughout the whole space station with lots and lots of rooms and corridors and everything. Make space stations into like a space colony, like you're saying, instead of just two or three or four rooms with only 5 NPCs at the most. That would be pretty cool if you could just like explore a whole space station for hours, because it's so big and full of NPCs and different rooms to discover. Oh, that way you could choose between exploring planets or exploring space stations or exploring the insides of freighters or something. Or if they added underground ruins with like procedurally generated mazes. There's all kinds of levels of exploration they could add on to the levels of exploration we already have. We've basically got space exploration and planet exploration, but they could add more types of areas we can explore. Oh yeah, I was at a trading post and I called my ship. That's why I was so close. Oh darn, that means that's not where the geobay is. Darn it. Where's the geobay? I wasn't thinking. It's probably a long ways away, isn't it? 16 minutes away. I guess I'll tolerate it for now. So should I start calling you Arthur New Math? I kind of like New Math though. It's a pretty cool name. Yeah, I've been to this monolith as well. Darn. Maybe I should... problem is my vehicle. I can't get my vehicle... it's starting to launch me around. What to do? I need to get somewhere really far. I guess I'll go back to my geobay, call my vehicle so that it stops glitching on me. Yeah, I could do that too. Yeah, good idea. I'll just go to my ship right over here and fly to my exocraft. Good thinking. That'll be faster. Whoops. Okay, yep, I'll call you New Math. I like that. What the... Oh, dang it. I didn't discover the monolith. Get rid of the dumb marker. I really do like the terrain on this planet, though. Maybe it's weather that causes that glitch. I don't know. Man, I cannot wait till the next update though. I'm enjoying the game like it is, but I would really like to see where else they're going to go with the game. I'm really hoping they'll give us like a real sneak peek to what the next update's going to be on Saturday when we finish the sigils for Waking Titan. I'd really like to see a trailer or something so we know what's coming for sure. Whee! Oh, I almost landed on the landing pad. That would have been cool. Ah, good thing I'm gonna do something about that. Oh, that's good. Has the record started going up, Wolffang? Ooh, that's my old favorite style of ship. I have almost this exact ship on my other save file. I always wanted this ship with this round thing and this nose. But I have this ship now on oh. What is considered? It has to say extreme on your hazard meter. It actually says the word extreme, or extreme sentinel planet will also work. So it has to say extreme on the hazard bar, or it has to be extreme sentinel planet. Yeah, it's too small. Okay. Can I sell stuff while I'm here? A little bit. I wonder if they'll give me something different besides... Maybe I'll just go ahead and take a signal coordinate so I can get other stuff from them. Oh, nice. He did units twice in a row. Sweet. Hopefully that's on this planet. Good. Yeah, it's on this planet. So I guess I'll fly to that crashed ship. I doubt it's anything I want. But you never know. Could be an awesome S rank or something. Man, I am so excited about the next Saturday, Kyle. I really hope we get some special new information instead of just another little snippet. I really want to know what's going on in this Waking Titan storyline. Like, what is the actual threat that's going on? We don't even know what the danger is that we're trying to help. We still don't know what Elizabeth Lighton wants help with. And what really is the antagonist in this storyline. I really hope that we'll finally get that cleared up. Yep, that'd be cool too if they would release more tapes. It is definitely strange that there's still 8 tapes that we haven't ever seen. Hopefully they will release the rest eventually. Question is, are they all different like Cobra TV's was? Or are others similar to each other like the others that all had Portal on them? Sure, I don't want this thing. Blech. Yeah, except the message on Super Lumina made it sound like something from another planet or another world was coming here. So it could be the Sentinels are coming to our planet or something. Okay, I need to get back to the Geobay. Maybe, I don't know. The fact that they've held back 8 makes it seem like they might release them slowly like they did Cobra TV's, one at a time to give us one clue at a time or something. Like we've got 10 glyphs as well. So unless they're going to release all the tapes at once to solve 8 of the glyphs, I'm not sure what they're going to do. Except I think that there's going to be separate phases to Waking Titan. Because we're about done with all of the hexagon, so if the hexagon is finished and disappears, we might get something else. No, I don't think they would make me one of the receivers. Thing is, I don't have any video capability. They would want to send it to somebody that could show it in a video, because they sent 7 to the Reddit moderators, and a lot of the moderators had a lot of difficulty putting the let's see if my glitch stopped. Good, seems to have reset the glitch. A lot of them, at least one of the Reddit moderators never even uploaded his cassette tape, and others took a long time finding a way to upload it. So I think they're kind of picking and choosing their spokespeople now. That's why they chose Cobra TV. So they want to pick people that they know will show to a wide audience what they're doing and all that. I guess I'll try another ruin. Might just send me to the same rune I've been to, but hopefully it's a different one. So yeah, I actually kind of hope they don't send it to me, because I'd have to find a cassette player, and I don't have a PC, so I don't know how I would upload a sound file to PC for other people to use. Like, I could get a cassette player, play it into my mic in a YouTube video, and then people would somehow transpose that to make a file to analyze, but it really wouldn't work very well. So I would rather somebody with a lot better, like Kyle. Oh my gosh, Kyle Culver should get one. Kyle Culver would be perfect. They should definitely send tape to Kyle Culver, because he is so good at making videos and putting all the media on his videos. He'd be perfect for it. I wish he was still listening. I don't know if he's still listening to this or not. But man, Kyle Culver would be the perfect guy for it. He's been doing the best Waking Titan videos, in my opinion. So check your private YouTube messages, Kyle. They might contact you for address information. I don't know about MCK. MCK hasn't... He's only just recently finally started doing Waking Titan videos, so I don't know if they'd want to choose him. And his videos are sometimes a little critical of the game, so I don't know if Hello Games would want to choose him. I think they chose Cobra TV because he's like totally for No Man's Sky and does lots of No Man's Sky videos and has a lot of subscriptions and all that. But MZK's videos are usually more speculative, and I don't know. It's up to them what they want to do. Well, not necessarily, because I think they decided that there was already 16 Reddit moderators that had given address information, but then Orbit TV and Cobra were like added to that list. So it seems like they may be changing their mind, like, because really they don't have to send it to people that they've asked for address information from. Just because Hello Games contacts somebody and asks for just because Hello Games contacts someone and asks for address information doesn't force them to send something to that person. It's still optional for them because they own it. They don't have to send stuff to them. Did PewDiePie even do a No Man's Sky Let's Play? I know Markiplier and Jacksepticeye did, but I never checked if PewDiePie did No Man's Sky. And I highly doubt that he was very positive about it. Markiplier only did two episodes of No Man's Sky. Jacksepticeye did 4, but neither of them, well, both of them started out very positive, but they didn't continue the series for very long. They probably were trying to be polite and not say anything negative about it, like so many other YouTubers were doing hate videos about the game. So the fact that Orbit TV said that he gave them his address information, so he might actually be the next to get a tape, but we'll have to see. You heard of Ibtiocat? Is that a YouTuber that did No Man's Sky? Whoops. Oh, cool. I'll have to see. But does he still make videos about No Man's Sky? Isn't David Hilbert the mathematician that Hilbert Dimension is named after? So I know the first two galaxies are named after mathematics, like Euclidean geometry, and then I think David Hilbert is the guy that they named Hilbert Dimension after. I think I'll get some more platinum just for the heck of it. Oh. I love the blaze javelin, it's so cool looking. There we go. Stack of platinum. That's what I wanted. You get Atlas Pass version 2 by doing Polo's milestone quests. That's how you get all of the warp reactor upgrades and the Atlas passes. You can also get Atlas passes. I'm pretty sure you could still get them from, well, maybe not. I don't think I've done that. I can't remember if I've done that since Pathfinder. You used to be able to get the Atlas Pass recipes also from manufacturing facilities and operation centers, but they may have taken those off of there in the Pathfinder update. But you can definitely still get all three of the Atlas Pass recipes from Polo doing his milestone quests. And thanks for watching, New Guy Studios. Well, scanning all animals for like one planet, because scanning 10 planets is the final quest. But if you're on the one to scan just one planet, then yeah, you got to do that. And Atlas Pass version, well, Atlas Pass version 2 is pretty close to the end. Oh, wow, I've been on this planet for so long, and I'm just barely seeing these for the first time on it. Whoa, does it have wings? Whoa, I've never seen the shovelheads have little insect wings. That's new. Whoa, look at that. That is the first time I've ever seen this creature have wings. I mean, imagine if it was flying. I've definitely never seen this kind of creature flying. That would have been so cool if they could fly. It looks like a giant bee walking on its hind legs. Or some kind of insect. Wow. Yeah, I call these things shovel heads. Their heads are kind of shaped like a shovel. Man, that is so cool. They've got insect wings. Wow. It's like no matter how long you play this game, occasionally you'll see something you've never seen before. I'll try not to run over them and kill them all. Yep. Whoop. Oh, I should have gone the other way. I got off on the wrong exit. Whoa, there's trees on top of that one. That's rare. I think I'm getting into the outer limits of this planet. Things are getting weird. Ah. I don't know. I'm just getting into the weird area of the planet. I'm just joking. Hi, Mr. Sevener. No, I'm not. I'm taking a break from permadeath. I'm just doing relaxing normal mode. At least I don't kill eels when I fly through them, when I drive through them. Oh man, this is fun. It's like hang gliding almost. Yep, I'm in Rentosnigic Expanse. Planet and star system named by somebody else. I might. Only problem is, like right now I can collect both words and money and nanites, but on creative mode I'd just be collecting words because items have no purpose in creative mode. But I might do creative mode sometime. Yeah, pretty much. But I like to have some kind of objective to go towards. If I'm just wandering aimlessly, I'm not sure where to go and what to do. I like to have, like this monolith I'm heading towards, I like to have something to head towards. Otherwise I might just go in circles, or I don't know. I like to have some kind of purpose. Oh yeah, this is a ruin. Good, it's a different ruin. Glad I didn't go to the same one. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't go to this one. Nope. Not anything solid. We think Waking Titan might be providing clues as to what is going to be added in the update, but we really don't know for sure. Ancient knowledge. The crowd cried for Herc to reveal the great monolith's judgment of the sentinel threat. The monolith stood silent, Herc spake forth, but the people were not satisfied. They muttered amongst themselves, and those blessed with tendrils did extend them. Then with raised voice Herc decreed, the oppressors will be eradicated. Gather your arms, for the time of reckoning is upon the enemy, and the Viking adored their leader. I'm of the opinion that these monoliths are like connected in some kind of interstellar interstellar system that the Atlas created, so that anything that happens on a planet can be communicated to other planets and gets like beamed down to other ruins, so that no, it would make sense that everybody had been on every planet and did the same things. It just, the same lore gets communicated to each planet. Some kind of Atlas communication system. It's my theory anyway. Oops. Yeah, hopefully Saturday, when the climax of Waking Titan happens, we'll find out something more about the game. No, he said Null visited the home planet. Null was the enemy of Herc. Herc murdered Null. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's just the way they chose to do it. They took an artistic license and said that Null had been to that planet. Though there's nothing in the lore that said Null traveled to many different planets or anything, but maybe he did, I don't know. I think that the prophecy just happened to be communicated to the monolith on the planet that you're on, since that makes more sense. But, yeah, whatever. You can only do that quest once, so I guess we can say supposedly he went to the planet that you're on. But of course, since that quest can occur on any number of planets, whatever. Herc, like I just read, Herc was, he was one of the guys that was opposed to the Sentinels, that wanted to fight against the Sentinels. And if I end up seeing more of the lore today, we'll get to the part where Null came and told Herc that it was a bad idea to fight the Sentinels, because the Sentinels are endless and you could never truly defeat the Sentinels because they just keep creating more of themselves, and it was folly to try to fight them. And Herc got mad and murdered Null and fought against the Sentinels anyway, and also fought against Null's followers. Hi, Tom. And there's really shallow puddles in this planet, but it still makes it so you can never find the aquatic creatures. Just me traveling around, finding ancient ruins, and various discussions with people. Really hope I haven't been to this one before. I get the feeling I haven't, so that's good. Yep, same planet. I kind of like to just explore one planet for a live stream, and then I find a new planet for the next live stream. Kind of keeps it a little bit of variety. Yeah, I really like the part in the vehicle quests when you see the true prophecy of Null, or the final prophecy of Null, where he tells of some terrible thing that's coming, the destruction of realities, which has got to be an allusion to Waking Titan. I think they had Waking Titan planned back when they did the Pathfinder update, and so they made that reference to the destruction of realities that we are experiencing in the Waking Titan storyline, although we still don't know what it means exactly. We've got like alternate realities blending into ours in Waking Titan, and that might have something to do with the destruction of realities. Yeah, I definitely think it would be good to read the lore at least once. I usually don't read it anymore since I've read it all before. I will be right back. I'm back. So, I think Tom asked if I'd been to the center of the galaxy. Yes, I have gone to the center of Euclid Galaxy twice in 2 different save files. And on my other save file, I'm at the center of Hilbert Dimension right now. And hello, Snips Liam. Thanks for watching. The monolith rips like paper, opening a window to another world. It is laced with a giant web. It says to take remuneration. I know I don't want the multi-tool, so I'm going to search the body. I think that was the wrong choice. So I took damage. Did I get an Atlas word? Please? Good. I want all the Atlas words. And an effigy. Yay. Yeah, I think the Atlas path refers to gods that created the Atlas, which we've always assumed was Hello Games. The Hello Games kind of thought of themselves as gods that created this universe, but we don't know for sure. Maybe it was something different in the lore that created the Atlas, and maybe that's what Waking Titan is going to show us, that there are other gods that want to obtain all knowledge in the universe and then create the Atlas to send out travelers to gather knowledge, and maybe the Sentinels are scanning things to gather all the knowledge in the universe. Who knows? Onward we press. Hopefully did I just come from that one, or is that a different one? I don't think I was at the one this close, so this should be a different one. The Atlas is like this giant red orb that's in these space stations that you get to go to at the beginning of the game. You have to go to 11 different space stations that has this giant Atlas. Sometimes he's a red orb, sometimes he's a black orb or a black eye with a red pupil. Sometimes he's just a glowing light with humanoid forms floating in it. But yeah, he's just this mysterious giant entity that we think just observes the universe, maybe, and sends us travelers to explore the universe, we guess, but it's still pretty mysterious. And right now there's an alternate reality game called Waking Titan, which we think is introducing us to more of the lore of the Atlas, so that maybe we can understand what it is exactly. Really? Is that on? That's on your new. That's on your new channel, New Math. The Sharman one, Professor Sharman. Well, we don't know that, Wolfang. We don't know that voice on the cassette tape is actually the Atlas. It never said that it was the Atlas, so we don't know. Oh, okay. I didn't know you made videos on New Math. I'll have to check it out. So, Professor Sharman is like your gaming channel, and New Math is like your informational channel. Cool. I'll have to check it out, so I can hear what your voice sounds like. Unless you just use text or something. I hope I haven't been to this one already. I don't think so. Good. I think if I support the spear wielding warrior, I'll get a multi-tool. But if I well, maybe a multi-tool upgrade, and then I don't know. I'm just gonna support who I feel like it. There's really no way to tell how much you've discovered. Planets are planet-sized, so it would take months to completely explore one planet. And I've only been exploring for about 3 hours, so I haven't explored hardly any of it. Hopefully this will give me a new one. Nope, that's the one I was just at. Wait, is it? I think so. Let's go to a abandoned building instead. Pretty sure it's about, well, alright, let's go check just in case. Yes, I have a freighter. Looks like that. I don't really want a bigger, more inventory sized freighter because freighter inventory isn't very convenient. I just like having a freighter so I can store multiple starships in it. Here, I'll show you something. A freighter is just a giant ship in the sky that you can't drive it yourself, at least not yet, but you can call it. See, I can summon freighter, and it just flies right here, so it's right above me now. So I could fly up there and go inside of it, and I've got like 3 other starships that I've built inside my freighter. And I also have some other inventory storage built inside the freighter base. You can build your own base inside your freighter. I just put like storage boxes up there. You just jump inside one of your other starships and it becomes your current starship. Yeah, you just buy them. But you have to wait till they fly inside of your freighter to buy an additional starship without trading in the one that you have. If you go to a space station and try to buy a ship, it'll make you give up your current ship in order to buy another. But if you're inside your freighter where you store your starships, you can buy an additional ship and still keep the one you have. You can have a maximum of 6 starships in your freighter. I think maybe this isn't the one I just came from. That's good. Yes, the starships have to land on your own freighter for you to buy an additional freighter instead of trading in your current one. Yep, you just keep buying more ships inside your freighter till you eventually have 6. Although I've never reached the maximum before. I think 4 different starships is the most I've ever had. It's mainly storage, building. You can build a base, like I said, inside your freighter, and you can grow plants in your freighter base and harvest them to make money, and pretty much that's it. Bases are mainly just for looks, for storage, and for making money with a garden. The hydroponics labs, hydroponic farm, whatever you want to call it. I think I think you should definitely get a freighter, because with a freighter you can buy multiple ships and then you can store a whole bunch of stuff in those ships or in your freighter storage or in your base storage in your freighter. So there's tons of inventory space you can get now. I need a bunch of iron. So I'll just grab some iron for this. The best advice for someone just starting the game? I don't know. There's tons of stuff to do in this game. I'd say just go through the... why do I keep forgetting that word? What's the word for the beginning of the game when it teaches you stuff? Why do I always forget that word? Tutorial. Do the tutorial of the game. Do the Atlas path. Do all of Polo's quests. Do all the base building quests. You know, just do everything. No Man's Sky is pretty much doing whatever you want, but you do have some objectives to complete to help you be prepared for exploring and doing whatever you want. This is normal mode. I can see what you're saying, Dante. This is normal mode, PS4. Uh-oh, I'm running low on plutonium. I need to start stopping for some. Yeah, I don't like traveling through trees. Ah. Not in your vehicle. You can do a barrel roll easily in your starship, but not in your vehicle. It doesn't really let you flip around. You do kind of flip over on your side sometimes, but it's programmed to flip you back up so that you're righted usually, unless you get stuck on something. It doesn't really let you roll over on purpose. If I try to go to the side like that, I just kind of go on my side. I don't flip over. Oh man. I really wish it would let me destroy the trees when I hit them. But I guess that would be unrealistic. Of course they explode when I shoot them with my laser. The third star system that you warp to, the Atlas path will start. You'll get directed. You do a spaceship scan in your third star system, and it will direct you to a monolith. And you go to the monolith, and then it tells you to seek out the Atlas stations. And then the next time you go to the galaxy map, it will show you the path to the first Atlas station. So that's basically what the Atlas path is like. You just travel to each star system with the Atlas space stations until you visit all of them. Yeah, I know, it's kind of silly. If I had a laser on this vehicle, I could destroy trees, but not by just running into them. I gotta remember to gather some plutonium. I've been passing it up lately. Thanks, Tom. Thanks for watching. What are the controls to take of again? I'm not sure what you're asking. Take off? To take off in your spaceship? You just hold down R2. And then your spaceship takes off. Yeah, I guess that would be pretty cool if you could customize your freighter. We think they might add shipbuilding where you can customize your starship, but I don't know about freighters. Have to wait and see, I guess, what they have in store. I gotta find some plutonium. I haven't seen any lately. Or I just haven't been paying attention. There's some. Yeah, well, that was something I just mentioned earlier. Sounds like it would be cool to me if we had really special giant freighters that have leaders, military leaders, or some kind of, like the Korvax could have like a mainframe on a starship for the Korvax convergence or something that you could go into and talk to, or I'm sure the Viking would have like a military leader in their capital ship, and the Gek would probably be more of like, you know, a trader kind of guy, or probably some kind of federation of several Gek, like a republic or a democracy kind of thing. I just imagine that's probably what the Gek Trade Federation is like. It's like a collection of different merchants allied together. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. Or there could be like a room with like a council of Gek sitting on at a circular table or something. And they like share power equally. Although I guess they could have like some kind of president that leads all of them. Sorry. Yep, definitely. We could definitely use more navigational tools. I'm pretty sure none of us is any of the races. A traveler is something different than the other races. But if you mean which race do I like best, I actually like the Viking best. Not because they're violent, but because they have like a code of honor and they aren't like wanting to kill everybody. They don't like the Gek because of the evil things the Gek did in the past, so they're kind of trying to pay them back for the evil things the Gek spawn did. But they don't like attack the Korvax or anything. Huh. Well, actually, probably Korvax suit my personality better, because I have like a scientific analytical mind, but I just find the Korvax to be kind of boring because they look very similar to each other. They just don't have much of any personality. So I prefer the Viking for their code of honor. Hi, Battle Frags. Good place to save. Oh wow, that's cool. You can see my ship from here. Oh, look at that. Oh man, that looks cool. I want a picture of that. I wonder if it'll let me take a screenshot while I'm live streaming. Yeah, I should be able to. Yeah, I like that picture. Whoop. Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kill you, Cal. I'm going to change my field of vision. Field of view, whatever. Much better. I don't know why I wasn't using that sooner. I keep forgetting that trick. Whee! Do you use any mods, Battle Frags? I have no idea what the fourth race is going to be. Respect sacrifice. Yeah, respect sacrifice. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever use mods either. I'd be afraid of messing up the game or something. And I have a feeling that in the next update, if they regenerate the universe, it's going to mess up all the current mods, and they're going to have to do them all over again. That's what happened in the Foundation update. They reset the universe in the Foundation update, and it kind of messed up all the mods, and they had to redo all of them. So if they are going to regenerate the universe, that'll probably happen again. Good. That should be a new one. I don't think they're ever going to make us restart again. They did on the day 1 patch. They made it so that anyone that illegally got a copy of the game would have to restart in order to get the new content from the day 1 patch. But they said when they did that, they were never going to do that again. So your progress as far as your starship and all the blueprints that you've collected and your freighter should all be saved. I do think that they might deconstruct our bases, because if they regenerate all the planets, the position of your base will probably get moved, and so they'll have to break down your base and you'll have to make a new one. But you'll probably get all the supplies back in the discarded base storage. Yeah, I don't know, Dante. We'll have to wait and see. So then you're saying the 4th race would be the survival race? Because trade is Gek, fight is Viking, and explore is Korvax. So the 4th race would be the survival race? I guess. That's possible. Good night, Battle Frags. Sleep well. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe the 4th race will be the Travelers, and we'll finally get to see what Travelers look like. And we'll get to meet other Travelers. Will they be other players, or will they be like NPC Travelers? I don't know. That would be kind of cool if there are NPC Travelers as well as other players. Because you hear about other Travelers in the abandoned building lore, although some people think that's actually ourselves that have been reborn. Yeah, it does seem weird. Herc stood upon the sacred mountain. Null climbed to its peak, and there, with fist outstretched, challenged Herc. "Fool!" Null cried. "The sentinels cannot be vanquished." Herc, with furious rage, struck the fool from the mountain. For 3 moons and suns Null fell before being claimed by doom. Seek help with language. So basically in the prophecy and all, it says that he saw... I think what it said was... Null... It was revealed to Null that this world should not perish and that nothing in this world should perish until the coming of the travelers, until the destruction of realities. So, if Null really said that, if Null told Herc that the Sentinels shouldn't be fought, he was telling him that the universe needed to be preserved by the Sentinels. The Sentinels preserve all of nature and keep it from being damaged, and they keep sentient races from fighting each other. So Null was saying that it is good that the Sentinels be here and prevent war and fighting and destruction, but Herc didn't agree with that, so we killed him. It's my longest live stream in a long time. I want to say I did a longer one at some point, but maybe not. I'd have to check through all my live streams. I don't know. But you're probably right. This probably is my longest live stream. Yeah, I don't know new math. I think it's up to you. The prophecy of Null made it sound like Herc was the bad guy. And honestly, the way Herc just killed Null just for disagree with him, that seems bad to me. So I don't know. Null didn't seem like he ever did anything bad. He didn't attack Herc, he just disagreed with him, so seems like Herc is the aggressor. And if that's bad, then maybe so. Maybe he's the bad guy. So, I guess I just need to insert units. I don't think the Sentinels are self-aware. I think they're just going based off of programming. So they're not really good or bad. They're just doing what they were programmed to do. Now, whoever created them, I think the Atlas created the Sentinels, and they were intended to keep things safe, but I think they became misguided, and now the Atlas can't control them anymore. So, yeah, I don't know. That's a tough question to answer. Most travelers really dislike the Sentinels because they're so annoying. And the Vikings certainly dislike the Sentinels and fight against them. But then the Korvax kind of worship and revere the Sentinels. So it's really just a question of faith as far as the No Man's Sky lore goes. Some believe Sentinels are good, some believe they are bad. The Gek first spawn didn't like them either. But now the current Gek, the Gek of today, are at peace with the Sentinels. So I don't know. Oop. I'm glad I didn't kill that. Megafauna doesn't get killed when you run into it with your vehicle. Korvax Echo is basically like a ghost, or it's like the electronic memory of a Korvax, that when they die it gets downloaded into this server called the Korvax Echoes, I guess, which is where they spend their afterlife, or they still exist somewhere on some kind of outer space cloud. I don't know. By cloud I mean like the computer version of a cloud, not like a heavenly cloud. Balaron is the Gek homeworld. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do something like that or not. Need to place goods for the beast. It would be kind of cool, I guess, if we could go to Balaron and Korvax Prime in the past before it was destroyed, and the Vy'keen, whatever the Vy'keen homeworld is. I think it just says that they're from the outer edge. It doesn't ever name the Vy'keen homeworld. Yeah, me too. Yeah, maybe. That could be what portals would lead to, since portals have different text speech that there's different text conversations in the files for monoliths that have never been used, and there's different ones for each of the different races. So they could make it so that portals in Gek systems lead to Balaron, portals in Korvax systems go to the past when Korvax Prime existed, and Vy'keen portals go to some Vy'keen world, but I'm not sure if that's what they're going to do. So we just got to wait and see what portals do. They said something about destroying space stations. Maybe they intended some other kind of space station instead of the kind of space station we have now. Like there's like enemy space stations that will destroy for faction wars rather than just the regular pit stop space stations we have right now. It doesn't make a lot of sense to just destroy a floating gas station, which is essentially what they are. It would make sense to destroy a military target space station, though. Herc's rage against the upstart Null inflamed the hearts of Null's followers, who upon their leader's demise felt the blood of the ancestors rise within them. The Vy'keen nations were bathed in righteous war for 66 moons. 66 moons. By Earth time, that would be a little less than, or about 6 years, maybe a little less than 6 years. Yep, I'd like Freighter Warp 2. Really? So in the vanilla 1.0 version, you can attack space stations? That's cool. I see. Yeah, I've seen a lot of creative bases. If you watch my playlist of base showcases, I visited a whole lot of bases. Some of them were mostly just creative, a lot of them were just functional, and then some were both creative and functional, meaning that you could make money off the plants that are growing and all that. Whoa, there's a whole big herd of turtleback version of one. Okay. You can also watch the Spacing Guild weekly report number 7 is my survival mode base, which isn't really all that creative. It's just a bunch of domes surrounding the main base structure, but it's definitely functional and looks kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, there's a Hilbert hub. It's in the same position on the Galaxy app, whatever you want to call it, the Pilgrim Star app, as the Galactic hub. So they just made it in the same place so that it would be easier to coordinate. And I think they did the same thing with the Calypso galaxy. That's the third galaxy. There's a hub there, which is very small, I'm sure, but there's people there, I think. The third one? Oh, you haven't gotten to the third one. Oh yeah, Calypso, yeah. Yeah, I'm at the center of Hilbert, I said earlier, on my other save file. So if I ever want to, I can go ahead and go through and go to the Calypso galaxy. But I'm waiting to see if they're going to change anything about how galaxy centers work and see if there's a point to doing that. I might go to the Calypso hub on that save just to see how it's doing. Maybe expand the Spacing Guild out that far. That would be kind of cool, but there's definitely a lot less players in that galaxy to visit, so it'd be a little hard to maintain that unless they change how things work, like make it so that we can travel back and forth between galaxies that we've been to before. Here we are. Good, we're still getting monoliths we haven't been to. Hilbert's Hotel, huh? Yeah, I need to stand up to the Viking. Do not show fear. The Gek first spawn want you to cower, but the Viking wants you to be strong. Stand up for yourself. The Atlas word for die. That's a good word. Especially if the Atlas tells us to die someday, then we'll know to run. Run for your life. No, you can never travel to a previous galaxy with base teleport. It's not possible. If you heard that, it's incorrect. It's a rumor. I've tried. Once you go to another galaxy, the terminus portal in the space station will tell you you don't have a base anymore. But then when you go to make a new base, it'll say you have to break down your old base. So, nope, cannot travel back to previous galaxies that way. Okay. On PC? So after you go through Galaxy Center, you can travel back to your base in the previous galaxy? You definitely can on PS4. I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of Hilbert Hotel. Some kind of mathematical thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they made it so that there's no way back to a previous galaxy once you go through the Galaxy Center, except reloading a save. But once you save too many times, then there's no going back unless you start the game all over. So I'd like it if they would make some way to get back to previous galaxies. Ooh, yeah, that's what I need. Deacon. Then I can get back to my ship when I'm done. Yeah, I knew that glitch was going to start soon. All the more reason to get finished here. Of course, it's going to be the opposite direction of where I'm going. It's not very far, though. Oh, 30 minutes? I'm not going there. I'm just going to go ahead and go to this place. Actually, oh yeah, I'll just go here, get my ship, fly to the monolith, and then be done. Wow, this is 1 minute away. I practically should have seen it when I passed it. So Hilbert Hotel is infinity? No, no, no. Stupid, stupid, no. Ah, I hate that glitch. Ah. Ah. This is why it's good I'm done. Can't. After about an hour or so of driving around in your vehicle, eventually it starts launching you for some reason. It's like, I'm tired of carrying you around. Get out of here. Yep, almost, well, 3 hours and 40 minutes. But I'm about to finish, I think. I'm gonna call my ship, go to that last monolith, and then stop by the space station, and then I'll probably be done. Ow. You mean live stream? Yeah, I'll probably live stream tomorrow since I'm off work, of course, because it's 4th of July in America. Well, it's 4th of July everywhere, but 4th of July is a holiday in America. Oh, that's weird looking. It's no good, though. He wants fuel. There you go. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. I do not have my Viking effigy with me. Need to call my ship. No, it definitely won't be tomorrow, because we've got Waking Titan event on Saturday. I'm hoping that the Waking Titan event will give us some insight on what the update's going to be, or when it's going to be for sure. But we'll have to wait and see. I don't think PS Plus is giving us anything till the 11th, because it said that there's a sale that's ending at the 11th. Or did you hear that they're doing it sooner than that? Was that a flying creature? No, it's just a ship, I think. There we go. What? I need to name this thing. Oh, I know a good name. I named my ship Glorified Holding Bin. Oh, really? So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to give as many of these to this guy as I can. I don't want to carry them around forever. Yeah, I don't know. Request units. You mean like a Telltale game? My thoughts of infinity? Not sure where to begin with that. Oh. Oh, so the Telltale Game of Thrones. And until dawn. Oh man. Until dawn, that crazy game. I might play Until Dawn. That might be kind of amusing. Okay, I'm gonna head for... I don't know, should I head for this? Oh wow, that's really close. Guess I'll go to this crashed ship, see if it's any good. It's just another shuttle. Yeah, we don't want to open the box. We want to search for loot. Carite sheet. That is not valuable. Ooh, a Viking effigy. That's valuable. Okay, now to the monolith. Didn't somebody say they wanted to see my base? I might go ahead and go to my base and do a little farming before I sign out. If people are still interested in that. Yeah, I think they'll add new ship designs too. Especially since Bo Lamb, one of the artists for Hello Games, released a bunch of concept art that he did a while back, and some of it had different styles of ship that we don't have right now, which hopefully they'll add into the game. Oh, I already been to this monolith because it just flashed at me. So don't need to go there. Ooh, I love this music. Uh-oh. I've got pirates incoming. I think I better switch my ship. Uh-oh. There we go. It doesn't really matter, Jacob. It's not a big deal. My base in normal mode isn't all that impressive. PSN name is Merimacdwarf-orc. 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 It's on my channel. Was that? Wait, maybe I didn't put it on my channel description. I'll have to check that. Yeah. Wait. Better take these out. And that. I'll leave that. Better take this and this. Okay. Nope, I guess the pirates are gone already. Yep, that's it. What Jacob typed. It isn't? Well, thanks. Oh, thanks. How many hubs are there? There's lots of hubs in the Euclid galaxy. Threaten with multi-tool. Yay, nanites. I'll copy it and send it to you, Jacob, so you can see it too. Yeah, there's, that I know of, there's Amino Hub, Galactic Hub, Geknip Gang, the Love Hub, which is near the center. So there's at least 4, but I'm sure there's more. If you go to Reddit, on Reddit there's a subreddit called NMS Federation, No Man's Sky Federation, and that's where a lot of different hubs in the game are combining into one federation. Ooh, blaze javelin damage, yes! Woohoo! I needed that bad. Beam focus, yep, we need that too. And do I have enough for this? And I'll go ahead and grab this, even though I don't really want it. Yay! Ooh, awesome. I really needed better blaze javelin. And beam focus, very nice. Oh good, I hope you enjoy the new content, Paul. And there is probably another update coming soon. Bye Kyle, thanks for watching. Yep, Waking Titan's pretty cool. There's some kind of climax coming up this weekend, so we'll see what's going to come out of that. I don't know what it'll be, but what I hope it will be is a trailer for the next update. They gave us a clue that the update's probably not going to be till August, but if they could do a trailer for it, I would really like that. Give me something to really look forward to instead of just having no idea what's coming next. Okay, here we go to my base. If it didn't add new features, it wouldn't be an update. So yes, it's definitely going to add some new features. There's been new features in every update. Every major update. Bug fixes don't do that, but they haven't had any kind of version change at all, so they're definitely building up to some big update. Yeah, well, the broadcast from Super Lumina said that it was a broadcast from the future in August 2017, so people are really thinking that that's a clue that that's when it's going to be, so kind of have to prepare ourselves for that possibility. We don't know what the features are going to be. How could I tell you what if the features will be good or not? This is my base. It's just a boring big rectangle. It's full of plants, though. Need more money so I can buy a bigger hauler. A rhetorical question would be, do you think the new features will be good, or I wonder if the new features will be good? Obviously, we hope that they'll be good, but we don't know. Nice, Gavin. Night, Gavin. Well, if you come to the Galactic Hub, you can steal crops from everybody's bases, make lots of money that way. But I guess you did just start the game, didn't you? So you'll want to do all your base building quests, and become able to grow all these plants. You can make lots of money off of them. Are you in Numnoid Air with the other Spacing Guild members, or is it just in the hub still, Jacob? Oh, cool. I might consider that since I'm going to need more money for a better hauler soon. Oh, okay, so you're still in the same place? Cool. Yep. You've got your base on the Space and Guild website, right? I can just look there if I need to remember how to get to it. Cool. No, I've been playing for 4 hours. I'm tired. I gotta sign off. But thank you all for watching and contributing to the conversation. And I will most likely be live streaming tomorrow. So I'll catch you all in the next one.